ghost in my home, but it's better than being alone. Don't light up my phone, I'm crying. Yes, my house is haunted. That's the way I want it. Red receipts with no replying. Red receipts with no replying. When you don't pick up my phone, I'm crying. When you don't pick up my phone. No reply, my badge, my weakness. Believed every single lie you said. Cause every pane of glass that your pebbles tap negates the pains I went through to avoid you. Every little pat on your shoulder for attention fails to mention I still hate you. But there's a light on in Chicago, but I know I shouldn't be home. Colors of the street signs of the pickup truck out in front of your neighbor's house. And said, boys like you are overrated, so save your breath. Oh, shit. I'm running to avoid you. And every little tap on my shoulder for attention fails to mention I still hate you. I'm home from your neighbor's house. I want an apology, my girl, my hold your breath. Ugh. No, I shouldn't be home. Are pet pets working today? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they are. I fixed them. There's a guy here. Why is my cigarette on my eye? Mm. There we go. Now we can start the stream. All right. The goal for today is finishing this fucking game. We are going to finish this fucking game today, or my name is not Atlas Anarchy. I don't care what it takes. I don't care if I'm here for the next 12 fucking hours. We are finishing it today. Tomorrow, we are playing Ina. We are playing the Ina game, Dream BBQ. Tomorrow, we will be playing Ina Dream BBQ. On Disco Elysium, if I'm doing anything that's not the main quest, yell at me and tell me to keep going the main quest. I cannot do another day of Disco Elysium. I really want to play for like literally no other reasons besides the fact that I really want to play Ina. Hello, Edwin. Hello, everybody. How have you guys been? I haven't seen you guys since yesterday, where Polaris drunk herself to death with one drink. I'm not sure how she did that still. I'm excited for you to play Ina. I love Ina. I love Ina so much. I adore Ina so much. I want McDonald's fries so bad, but I think it's gonna rain. Order McDonald's. Just get something on the app. There's like DoorDash and shit. Expensive? Well, I'm pretty sure there isn't today the free I think McDonald's does free fries on Fridays. I think. That's what it said in the emails. The fries aren't the expensive part, it's the delivery. Well, then the delivery is going to be less expensive if the fries are free. I finally had a workday less than 12 hours for the first time in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I did see that Polaris was reacting to her VOD. I'll watch it later. I was lurking, but I wasn't really watching. I wasn't really watching. I was zoning out and sitting here, and I probably should have taken a nap, but I didn't do that either. But either way, what was funny to me is that halfway through the stream, while she's like drunk crying, Heavenly shows up, and I'm like, and at the beginning of the stream, Joel was here. But anyway. Let's talk about Blue. She saw that a few minutes ago. Oh, she saw her crying. What did she say? I don't know why she started crying. I actually don't know if she was crying or not. I really couldn't tell. But I was just operating under the assumption that she was. Hey, hey, hey. She explained why she thought she was crying. Why did she think that she was crying? I think that Atlas Think emote is the one that you guys use the absolute least. Which to me tells me that chatters don't fucking think. She was happy to get to spend time with you. Yeah. Yeah. We've both been pretty busy lately, and we've both been pretty busy lately, and I also am just very spotty as time goes on. I'm not really the best at replying to stuff, especially lately, because I've just been, for me, my life has mostly been waking up, and either going to work or getting ready for stream, you know? It's either waking up, going to work, getting ready for stream, or going out somewhere to like do a chore or something, like going to the store or something. I went to the store today. That was what my morning was. I got my mom flowers. My mom's favorite flowers are tulips, and they had tulips at the store. So I got her some tulips. But I was at the store this morning, and like yesterday I don't remember what I was doing yesterday morning, but the morning before that I was helping my dad spread the gravel on our driveway. So I feel like I'm always doing something. And I'm just like, whenever I'm here and I'm not doing anything, then I'm drawing, and my keyboard is positioned behind my tablet, so it's like a hassle to actually try and reply to people. So I just don't give a shit anymore, and I'm terrible at keeping in touch with people. But I still hang out with my friends sometimes. I like the feeling of being busy, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it was nice to get a chance to, hang out and talk. I figure that probably was why, just because it'd been a while, and sometimes I'm not great at replying. I really am not. I'm not. And I feel like people like Polaris, who are very sweet and very kind, but very I don't want to say sensitive, but sensitive is the only word that I can think of. People who are very sensitive in a way, I suppose. They worry that they did something wrong, and so they try to back off and hope that they didn't do anything wrong. When in reality they didn't. Like, I don't think Polaris, I don't think there's ever been a moment in my life where I've ever been angry at Polaris or upset with her. I just want her to be happy, I just want her to be happy. I think that she's been through a lot and she deserves to be happy. And I'm just not very good at talking to people or keeping in touch with people, part of the reason I'm so fucking sad one of my favorite coworkers is leaving is because I know after he leaves, I'm never going to talk to him again. Because that's just kind of what adult life is, I feel. There's a lot of people that just come in and out of your life from way beyond and way before. Yeah, it is a very long bald. I think I upped it to like 500 seconds. Oh yeah, you know what? Here's our trade-off. I'm gonna ask you guys something. Do you guys want a longer bald, but it's gonna be more expensive, and I'm not gonna tell you how much it's gonna be for? Or do you want the normal length of bald, and I will keep it the same cost? That's the trade-off. Either less amount of time spent bald for less points, or more amount of time spent bald, but way more points. I think longer bald is funnier. Noted. Let's go into the Twitch settings and fix this right now, huh? I don't even remember how much the bald is. Oh, bald is only 5,000 points. Makes it more of an event when you get balded. True. What if we make that... We're gonna up that to... Oops. There you go. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll up it. That was instant. Well, honestly, there's not that much expensive stuff. It's not that much expensive stuff on the channel points thing. People don't really ask for sketches anymore. Well, I also don't do art streams very often. Well, I do, but I don't have anything else to say. That's it. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think that we're going to be able to finish Disco Elysium today? Every time someone redeems Bald, up the price. Probably. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay now. I'm okay. Trust me. Okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not oh fucking okay. Okay. You wear me out. Sorry, I'm leaned really far away from the mic. I'm sorry if that's fucking up my voice. You know what? It's been a while. I'll take a request for karaoke. It's been a long time since I've done any of that. I'll take a request for a song. We'll do a song or two, and then we can hop into we can hop into the game. Starlight Brigade, maybe. Any others? Lying is the most fun. Wait, I do love that song. Fuck, I do love that song. Okay. I don't know if I've ever sung that one as a karaoke before. Okay, hold on. Let me sit up in my chair because I probably should sit up for this one. All right, get your dance emotes and shit out. I'm gonna do a quick little. We'll do some quick little karaoke, okay? Because I don't really have anything to talk about for this beginning portion, and I feel like singing. Hello. There we go. Hold on. Me that makes you sweat, am I who you think about in bed? Lights are dim and your hands are shaking as you're sliding off your dress. And how I hope to God he was worth it. Are dim and your heart is racing as your fingers touch his skin. I got a best, a better touch, a better fuck than any boy you'll ever meet. Sweetie, you had me. Girl, I was it, look past the sweat. Better love deserving of exchanging body heat in the passenger seat. No, 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 you know it will always just be me. Beating faster, faster, so testosterone boys and Harlequin girls. So you dance to this beat and hold a lover close. And Harlequin girls, will you dance to this beat and hold a lover close? So I I guess we're back to us. So cameraman, swing the focus. So I lost my train of thought. Where was it that we last left off? Oh, now I do recall you were just getting to the part where the shock sets in and the stomach acid finds a new way to make me get sick. Now get all of the attention. Let's not get selfish. You really think I let you kill this chorus? Let's get these teen hearts beating faster, faster. Tyrone boys and Harlequin girls, so you dance to this beat and hold a lover close. And Harlequin girls, will you dance to this beat and hold a lover close? Dance to this beat. Dance to this beat. Beating hearts beating faster, faster. Beating faster. With a better kiss, a hotter touch, a better fuck than any boy you'll ever meet. Sweetie, you had me. Look, I was it. Look past the sweat. A better love deserving of exchanging body heat in the passenger seat. No, 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 you know it will always just be me. Let's get these teen hearts beating faster, faster. So testosterone boys and Harlequin girls, will you dance to this beat and hold a lover close? And Harlequin girls, will you dance to this beat and hold a lover close? Harlequin girls. So testosterone boys and Harlequin girls, and hold a lover close. Let's get these teen hearts beating faster. Woo! Wow! Wow! I know I don't usually do that. I usually just kind of like talk and chat and then sing intermittently, but I don't know. I'm in the mood, man. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Let me play something while I look through my other stuff. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, I'll do another one. I know that this is weird and probably boring, but whatever. Whatever. Oops. Oh, the pretty girls on a Saturday night. Ah. Okay. Hell, it's a wonder man can eat it all. When things are big, they should be small. Who can tell what magic spells will be doing for us? And I'm giving all my love to this world, only to be told I can't see, I can't breathe, no more will we be. And nothing's gonna change the way we live, 'cause we can always take but never give. And now that things are changing for the worse. See, whoa, it's a crazy world we're living in, and I just can't see that half of us immersed in sin is all we have to give these futures made of Virtual insanity will always seem to be governed by this love we have for useless twisting of our new technology. Oh, now there is no sound, for we all live underground. And I'm thinking what a mess we're in, hard to know where to begin. If I could slip the sickly ties that earthly man has made, and now every mother can choose a color of a child. That's not nature's way. But they say to yesterday. I got a burp. There we go. A new religion. Whoa, so insane to synthesize another strain. There's something in these futures that we have to be told. Futures made of virtual insanity now always seem to be governed by this love we have for useless. This thing of a new technology. No, now there is no sound, for we all live underground. Now there is no sound if we all live underground. And now it's virtual insanity. Forget your virtual reality. There's nothing so bad as a man-made man. I know, yeah. So stupid. So embarrassing. But I feel like singing today. I don't know, man. Futures made of virtual insanity now always seem to be governed by the love we have for useless twisting of our new technology. Oh, now there is no sound, for we all live underground. It's all going wrong and nothing wrong, man. A man-made man. There is nothing worse than a foolish man. Insanity is what we're living in. Yeah, yeah. It's alright. That's a good fucking song, bro. That's a good fucking song. Okay, one more. I stick with real things, usually facts and figures. When information's in its place, I minimize the guessing game. Guess what? I don't like guessing games or when I feel things before I know the feelings. How am I supposed to operate if I'm just tossed around by fate? Like on an unexpected date with a stranger who might talk too fast or ask me questions about myself before I decided that he can ask me questions about myself. He might sit through close or call the waiter by his first name or eat Oreos, but eat the cookie before the cream. But what scares me the most, is what if when he sees me, what if he doesn't like it? What if he runs the other way and I can't hide from it? What happens then if when he knows me, he's only disappointed? What if I give myself away to only give him back? I can live with that. So I'm just fine inside my shell-shaped mind. This way I get the best view. So that when he sees me, I want him to. I'm not defensive. I'm simply being cautious. I can't risk reckless dating due to my miscalculating while a certain suitor stands in line I've seen in movies, most made for television. You cannot be too careful when it comes to sharing your life. I could end up a miserable wife. Sorry, girls, but it could be criminal. Some sort of psychopath who escaped from an institution somewhere where they don't have girls. He could have masterminded some way to find me. He could be colorblind. How untrustworthy is that? He could be less than kind. Or even worse, he could be very nice, have lovely eyes, and make me laugh. Come out of hiding. What do I do with that? Oh God, what if when he sees me, I like him and he knows it? What if he opens up a door and I can't close it? What happens then if when he holds me, my heart is set in motion? I'm not prepared for that. I'm scared of breaking open. But still I can't help from hoping to find someone to talk to who likes the way I am. Someone who, when he sees me, wants to again. Ran out of air. Okay. I'm sorry. You guys know why I don't do these stupid fucking karaoke streams, right? You guys know why I don't do these stupid fucking karaoke streams. It's very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. No, I don't do more. It's just that it's so quiet. It's awkward. I feel awkward because like chat does, like, you guys don't have anything to say. And there's like nothing that, I don't know. I always feel really like, I don't know, maybe self-conscious is the word, if like the chat isn't moving. And then I'm like, shit, I sound like garbage. I must sound like garbage because nobody cares. And I know that's probably not what's actually happening, but like my brain is just like, fuck, embarrassing yourself. Okay, I have to do Red Wine Supernova. I really like doing Red Wine Supernova. How many is that? That's 4? We'll do 5. Playboy, Bridget Bardot. She showed me things I didn't know. She did it right there, out on the deck. Put her canine teeth in the side of my neck. In the hallway, waiting for ya. Mini skirt and my go-go boots. I just want you to make a move, Joe. Slow down, sit down, it's new. I just wanna get to know ya. Guess I didn't quite think it through. Fell in love with the thought of you. Now I'm choked up, face down, burnt out. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, falling into me. I like what you like. Long hair, it's my type. You just told me, want you to fuck you. Baby, I will, 'cause I really want to. I just wanna get to know ya. Guess I didn't quite think it through. fell in love with the thought of you. Now I'm choked out, face down, burnt out. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova falling into me. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova rolling into me. Well, back at my house, I got a California king. Okay, well, maybe it's a twin bed and some roommates. Don't worry, they're cool. Heard you like magic? I got a wand and a rabbit. Baby, let's get freaky, get kinky. Let's make this bed get squeaky. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova falling into me. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova falling into me. Whew. Shit. My face is all warm. Okay. I said 5. For real this time. For real this time. This will be the last one. Another one for the cover album. That one felt good. I really like how I sing that song. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have like the utmost confidence in my voice, but I really do like how I sing that song because it's a lot of fun. Let's try. Okay, it's been a long time since I've sung this one. Gotta get one Spanish one in there. Oh, thank you, Ari. Thank you. I'm sorry. I don't want to make you guys feel bad for like not saying anything or whatever. I'm just. Tengo la camisa negra y a tu amor no me interesa. Hoy tengo en el alma una pena y es por culpa de tu embrujo. Hoy sé que no me quieres y eso es lo que más me hiere. Que tengo la camisa negra y hay una pena que me duele. Mal parece que solo me quedé y fue pura todita tu mentira. Que maldita mala suerte la mía que aquel día te encontré por beber del veneno malevo de tu amor. Yo quedé moribundo y lleno de dolor. Respiré de ese humo amargo de tu adiós. Y desde que tú te fuiste, yo solo tengo la camisa negra, porque negra tengo el alma. Yo perdí la calma y casi pierdo hasta mi cama. Come on, baby. Te digo con disimulo que tengo la camisa negra y debajo tengo el difunto. ¿No quieres, mamita? I love People Band. Tengo la camisa negra y a tu amor no me interesa. Lo que me supa gloria hoy me sabe a pura miércoles por la tarde que no llegas, ni siquiera muestras señas. Y yo con la camisa negra y unas letras en la puerta. Mal parece que solo me quedé y fue pura pudita tu mentira. Que maldita mala suerte la mía que aquel día te encontré por beber cruel del veneno malevo de tu amor. Yo quedé moribundo y lleno de dolor. Respiré de ese humo amargo de tu adiós. De que tú te fuiste, yo solo tengo la camisa negra, porque negra tengo el alma. Yo por ti perdí la calma y casi pierdo hasta mi cama. Cama, cama, come on, baby. Te digo con disimulo que tengo la camisa negra y debajo tú en el difunto. Tengo la camisa negra porque negra tengo el alma. Yo por ti perdí la calma y casi pierdo hasta mi cama. Cama, cama, come on, baby. Te digo con disimulo que tengo la camisa negra y debajo tú en el difunto. Okay. We're done. We're done. I still have to learn Bitty Bitty Bum Bum. I haven't learned Bitty Bitty Bum Bum yet. The only Selena song I know is Como la Flor. Well, off the top of my head, I mean. Okay. Okay. Are you guys ready to start the game now? Chillax and do some fucking good old police detective work. I think it's the first time I've heard you sing. Oh yeah. I do it like I do it pretty often. Like I compulsively whenever I'm like hanging out and doing absolutely nothing. I usually sing to, this is the drawing scene. I usually sing to pass the time. Especially when I'm playing games or something. Especially if you're here during an art stream. Okay. But I do know, what is it? Yo sé que tienes un nuevo amor. Sin embargo, te deseo lo mejor. Sin mí no encontraste felicidad. Tal vez alguien más te la dará. Como la flor, con tanto amor me diste tú. Sin marchito y marchó, yo sé perder, pero ay, cómo me duele. Ay, cómo me duele. When I speak in Spanish, my voice is very, it's very, what's this thing? Kind of like unpracticed, and I don't sound very good, but when I sing in Spanish, I tend to have a sexy little Spanish voice. Okay, so I remember after this we had to go back to the Whirling in Rags. It's really good. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Selena herself was, I think you're silly when you speak Spanish. Gracias. I can't say that I agree. I think I sound stupid when I speak Spanish, but... And again. Si vieras como duele perder tu amor. Oh yeah, Measurehead's over here. Junto a Dios me llevas tu corazón. No sé si pueda volver a amar. Okay, for some reason it's not letting me fast travel, so let's go to the church. Go to the church since it's close. And then fast travel from the church. this is really loud. Okay. Gracias. Sí puedo cantar. No, ni siquiera puedo hablar, pero sí puedo cantar. Okay, so I just can't fucking fast travel? Okay, awesome. Ay, pero qué bonito canta usted, patrona. Sorry, I heard it in my grandma's voice. Or I guess my step-grandma. Ay, cómo me duele. Tanto adrenalina sube mi cabeza. Tu caderas. Cuando que es tu amor. Why is Kim in front? I'm not sure. Alright. Baila que ritmo te sobra, baila que bailame, regáleme tu hechizo de mujer.
Now, it is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Authority clothes? Oh dear. Is there anywhere where I can get, Is there anywhere where I can get a weapon? If I need one? -2 authority. Did you get Ruby's gun? No, she didn't shoot herself. She left with it. Okay, I don't have any. Do I have anything that hurts my authority? I guess I don't. Way down in the pavement, I could use a little healing. Wonder if I held you, could you see past all my weakness? Yo sueño más amable hablando en inglés que en español. Sí. También cuando hablo español tengo que como traducir en mi ¿cómo se dice? Fucking cabeza. So it comes out very weird. Oh, I should save. Okay, where the fuck is everybody?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach.
Oh, he's wearing the same armor as the guy that died.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Uh-oh.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corti.
Oh dear.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like these. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse.
She's got a nice
The
butt.
masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The big one is the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Let's walk away for now.
No, we have to step in. This is not going to
I
end
don't
well.
have a weapon, Kim! Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Look at her ass, dude. Jesus Christ. It's like she got a fucking pumpkin back there. Sorry.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin.
Oh dear.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Uh-oh. This is a red check? These are both red checks? Ah! People are gonna die. She kind of bad, though. Well, she is. Where is that lady? Where she can...
Who the fuck is that?
Gracia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
That's not a smart idea, man. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
I knew we should have fucking arrested her. Ravage Roar, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. You're kind of coming in at a tense time, but don't worry. I'm chill as fuck.
We should have arrested her.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's
Gart,
back
can you
to
pour me a drink?
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Hope my night is going all right. It is, and I'm excited for dinner today because you know what today is? Today is pizza night. I'm very excited for pizza night. I hope you've been doing well.
She's gone. Forget it.
Excuse me.
Concentrate on this. For God's sake, tell him the hardest didn't do it. present a case.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I honestly think now it was this lady. It was Flossie or whatever her fucking name is. Clausia? No se muera, patrona. Tome agüita. Okay, un pequeño agüita para mí. Para mí. Para Atlas. Para Atlas. Clausia.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird.
Clausia back for XD. She was the only person in the room when he died, upstairs.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some fucking room again.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Ah! Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her.
No, she wasn't even
Move your
there.
mouth like a
She wasn't
fish
even
gasping
there.
in the air.
She wasn't even there.
Trigger. A plume of
Oh,
smoke
no.
from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this!
No, 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 no.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Of course.
What?
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Neither of these are... You know what? Fuck it.
I'm all out of shit. Put your damn... Shut up!
This is the... There's something very...
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt.
You are...
He is peace. Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his...
My plan.
He doesn't want to.
Oh.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming down. I can talk to him.
You...
Pig, fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today.
No one is...
With the leader. Even if I don't peace.
Okay.
always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
It was Ruby.
Yeah? The fuck is Ruby?
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She was jealous of Lely. She wanted Clausia for herself. This is some sordid stuff.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go
No!
ahead. Tell me that confusing shit one more time.
Listen, please.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
If I just say nothing, he's just gonna shoot her.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
Ah!
The shot has flown over, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case.
Ugh.
They don't care.
I didn't ask
The
that.
woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Unarmed.
We should have.
You can.
Hey, Bushman!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. I mean, I can't say that because they're just gonna be like, "What the fuck are you? What the fuck do you mean? What do you know about her?" And saying that they're all drunk isn't gonna. Try.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. It's insane how long it's been since your last drink. Get one in you right now.
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
What? Really?
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Yellowish saliva around his mouth. Ew.
Danger. Yes! Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Why does blue eyes matter? He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
Question mark gay flag?
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea.
There you go. Thank you. I don't have. I need to have. I should get an emote of rainbow gay flag question mark.
If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
No supunia atlas meme.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act. International is something. International, don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, the bull ready to charge. He's not
What if-
listening, but looking for an opening.
What if I just call her now, huh?
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. You're alone.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them, trembling leaves in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Oh, why did I not find my lost
What's
gun?
that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
God damn it, I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder.
Rude. Kill him.
No.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh, please tell me that if I fail, please don't tell me if I fail this that Kim is gonna struggle. Oh, Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
I'm faster. Okay. All right. I'm going to do. Oh wait, I have to connect the thing. I forgot to connect the thing. Fuck. 1 minute I'm in Central Park, then I'm down on Delancey Street. So we're gonna take from one of mine and we're gonna give it to Motorix so we can have a better chance of dodging the shot. Okay. I just need to hook up the extension to the stream. So give me like 2 seconds. What are we taking from? Let's see. Just 1 second. Okay. So I need to reaction speed, so that's gonna be Motorix. Take from physique. It takes from physique. We're gonna take from physique and give to Motorix or whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm gonna pop up the little thing in a couple of seconds, okay? So once again, take from physique and give to Motorix. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Excuse me. Okay. Let's try.
You leap
Yes!
forward. A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I am
The
alive.
man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearance for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too.
No,
Kim.
don't you dare.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant
No.
and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant.
Who
But
screamed?
Glenn dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh no.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and the thing is on cooldown. What do I do? Oh, I really don't want him to shoot Kim. I really don't want him to shoot Kim. I feel like if I don't, oh, I have to get a 20. I have to get a, oh. Don't worry, I got this, guys. I got this. I got this. No. Take me instead. Kim, get behind me. Kim, get behind me. Kim, get behind me. I will protect you, kitten. He asked for no gunshot wounds. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm going pee. Okay. I've peed. Save scum for Kim? I literally can't. I don't know why. The game doesn't let me save during dialogue. Apparently that's not something that's always happened, but it doesn't let me quick save. It doesn't let me. Cuno's getting fucking scared. Okay, I don't think that it's gonna help, but we're gonna take from physique again and give to Motorix, okay? We're gonna take from physique again and we're gonna give to Motorix or Motorix or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. All right, we'll just do the exact same thing that we did last time. More Motorix. Everybody, please. Please, you can also take from like other ones if there's no more from Motorix. Please, just please, help. It's still only 3%. Fuck me. Whatever. No!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you.
He shot me in the
You
dick.
fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into
Ooh,
him.
uh-oh.
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Hi, Polaris.
No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
Everyone is so evil.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands
No.
raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling.
Limit System, I need you to talk faster!
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio
That's what I'm
in the
saying.
distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Where the fuck am I?
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
It's not ouch time yet. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
The piss jacket. Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
How many casualties on the Union side? Total.
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
And the major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Not...
All.
It's all a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Oh, Kim, I'm so sorry. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Well, all things considered, things could have gone worse. So I guess I'm just going to stick with this.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure
You
it was important.
pretty much got the best outcome, yeah. The Wild Pines representative?
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially. It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classier, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her.
What happens if I fail the authority check? What, does Kim get shot in the head? Does the game end? Do I have to continue the game without Kim?
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary
We
era.
could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Kuno becomes your companion. That's really funny. What the fuck? Kuno helps you solve the case. That's really funny. Does he care? Can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Something is creeping around out there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
The arches
Kuno
is
and
down.
Harry are
The
fucking
ceiling
bad.
fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
They have a cute idol where Harry puts Kuno on his shoulders. Aw, that's cute.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking.
I don't think so. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check her room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Can I still solve this?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
No, fuck you.
The fan stands still.
The Stereo 8 player has been united with its right speaker. The door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression.
You think the fight would have gone better if you had shaved your sideburns? I guess I haven't looked at Kim's newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside, back in the world again. Pants. Why does poor Kim get such a small room? I don't know. Maybe because he wears glasses. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Do you lose health if you run? Jelly da Donut, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, his room is so small. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. A scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this.
Harry paid for the
and other
superstar
recent
room?
cases.
Claudia had a fucking... She has a room with rooftop access.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Can I sleep in your bed? Please. I'd like to just stay and watch, but I have to head out for now. Just stop by to say I really like your model and I hope you have a good day. Thanks, man. I hope that you enjoy your time with whatever else you gotta do. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Oh yeah, Harry got shot, but we saved Kim, Titus, Theo, Angus, and Glenn died.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you. The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
This window is pristine.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Huh.
This window is pristine. At least golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at B prime.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B prime, B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all the points of origin. Now where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
This is also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Leanne, the neck picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
The thread is tied to the antenna.
Yes?
Nothing.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound, filling you with a belief in your own body.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see Clausia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward part...
I'm done.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's get a move on. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
But you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in
Okay. No. I told myself I wouldn't get distracted. Let's not get distracted. We're gonna keep going. Oh, hey.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Where'd they say that it was? It was in a bush?
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
We don't get to explore cute pinball scene. Come here, Kim.
Over there, not just any pinball machine.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon...
Oh, I got an achievement for that.
3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, Fingerboy.
Stop calling me that.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit
OMG, less than 3.
at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing.
No, not my goats!
Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
My goats, they're in the fog!
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Why are there 2 of the same thing? Where did the bad at ball games thing come from? I have no clue.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Oh, okay.
The elevator stands open, inviting you to step inside.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
True.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Alright, well, let's go downstairs and see how the world is faring now that a bunch of people are dead. Hey, guards.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
True.
Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths.
Ah,
Then
there's
I
the
crawled
true
inside.
guard that I know.
Bullets started flying. Anyway,
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
Oh, I saw
I
you, man.
wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Aw, but we weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
True. Including me. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there, on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself, stepping onto that balcony.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
I ain't drink.
Do I have a shake?
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a... Am I smiling? Because I'm not...
Play it calm. This man needs...
Like what?
Ow, ow, ow. Oh no, oh no.
Hi again, gendarme.
Nothing.
Goodbye, gendarme.
Oh, guys.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
I got shot.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
Where's Elizabeth?
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live.
Where's Elizabeth? She was
It's
fine.
survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this.
What?
Cranell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just going to leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Any idea what happened to Claudia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything... Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it. Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
What happened to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just going to go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene?
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugenie Boys has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's a noble thought. You're going to do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You got this. You got this.
I'm going to update on Twitter that we're playing the game now. Okay. Sorry about that. Though Fridays tend to be pretty slow days for me anyway.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion.
That rhymes. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
True.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
Aw.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Oh.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
I want to set it on fire. Hey, dude. Where's your friend?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
What do you mean?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
What?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
The fuck do you mean? What? Renee is dead? He was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes.
That's sad.
Not the Coquette uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Damn.
I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
Bye for now.
The graffito, this, the fuel oil, catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises.
I love setting stuff on fire.
What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods warned him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Hey, kids.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
The fuck about it? Your test. Get lost. Yeah. The king. Yeah, whatever. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, pig. Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay, thanks, kid.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come.
Don't be traumatized.
I'll die before I squeal. What's this kid?
Get the fuck out.
I'll die before. Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay. Hey, Annette.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Nope. I am not. Murder was the case they gave me. You guys hanging in there, chat?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I am happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Okay, that's all for now.
Roger that.
Okay, come on, Kim. Actually, no, yeah, no, come on. I'm impatient. Let's go. I'm commandeering your fucking boat, bitch! Give it to me! I just got shot! And I feel good. I don't. do you think the plan is if we finish the game before stream ending time? I probably will just, I don't know, maybe I'll just chat or I'll end stream early or something. I don't know. I'm kind of tired
Officer,
anyway.
What happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Pulling out the boombox for the boat? Okay.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Oh, this is that point of no return.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this. The skiff floats on the... Once you get in, remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way out to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
It's so fucking stupid. Whee! You look so cool. I don't. I really don't. Now to have Say Gex upon this boat. Disco baby.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
Wow, this is really pretty. Oh, did I ruin the vibe? Sorry.
A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation.
Yes?
Nothing. The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Come on, up here. Wait. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black and viscous. This barrel says ICM. You still see a little star with specks on it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh, and Stardust, thank you for the 4 months. I don't know if I said it already. I was too busy chuckling. This was one in armament rest. I see them. Pirates when they see the male target. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, the gun! Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
My favorite game of all time. Hey, you came just in time for the end game. I've been playing it for the last couple of days. And if you want to see me play through the whole thing, you can do ! socials. I've put my VODs on YouTube. They're pretty long though, because I get pretty well hooked into this game. So like they're like 9 hours or 8 hours. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses.
Oh.
No longer able to hear
my leg hurts.
Speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to
yes,
rest now.
anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
I recommend sleeping in that bed. Okay.
The bed is you face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Where is Kim? Where is Kim? Harry, get up. Where's Kim? Where is Kim? Kim! The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Where is Kim? Door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow, he can't get in. My last check-in had to come in now, I swear to fucking God. Where is Kim? Where the fuck is Kim? I'm so scared. Where is he? Where did he go? You wouldn't happen to need to piss, right? I'll refill my water bottle. I'll refill my water, but that's all the time that you're getting. Okay. I did actually have to pee. I did actually have to pee. Okay. Let's go, guys. I'm really scared. Where's Kim? How do I get out of here? Oh. Kim? Kim! Oh. Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain are they talking about? Oh. Walk into the water. See her footprints on the water?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
You miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad. It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
So you felt that way once? That you couldn't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. Or Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
20 years. It's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane... how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
But I like my lists.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So some were told and some choose to ignore it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. One day we'll find it, the streamer connection, the raiders, the chatters, and me. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. How are you all? Jen, how have you been, dude? How was your stream? RG, like Gen? Like Gen? My bad. My bad, dude. Good fence. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Welcome in. I hope that you've been good. Again. Sorry, I get my G's and my J's mixed up. TB Quite what's up, guys? My name is Atlas Anarchy. And I am playing Elysium. I'm almost done with it though. You know, slay. I don't really have anything to say. I'm like so fucking tuned in, but I hope that you had a lovely stream again. Making fuck. Damn. Wait, you know what? I saw the thing that you posted, the Ghost Rider thing on Twitter. That shit was so fucking cool, dude. That shit was so fucking awesome. Your art style is so fucking awesome. So fucking sick nasty. I love it. Wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude.
Bitch, my ex-wife is pregnant.
I put my hand on my belly and smile.
Damn it!
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name
means pain.
I don't want to say that.
Why? That's what dolor means.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who, everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What? She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you've beaten animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
You're the mourning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
It doesn't even matter. You're only in my head.
I'm not 80 years old. I'm 32. People my age.
My ex-wife is 32? How the fuck old am I?
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart. The advisor to the Queen of Sorrence sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
On second thought, you're Dolores that day. Queen Reganda the territories of Mundi and the Insulide. And nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am.
You're younger than Kim
Things have gotten
suspects? Really?
Now that I am the ruler of
Harry's
the
only in like his 30s?
Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I don't want to kiss her. Kim thinks you're in like your 50s or 60s. But you said I had a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and I look back, something bow collector. I will know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Where is this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house?
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I don't want to kiss her, but I also kind of want to see what happens. I kind of feel like Harry would kiss her. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
This sucks.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Atlas, are you romantic at heart? No.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
In a long, cold, lonely winter.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, I meant why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl inside. This old cylindrical generator, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's
Soft
true.
covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. And oh yes, under the bed, there's a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Elysium. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Hi, Jack. It's been a while. Have you been alright? I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Look, Kim, these doors say blast donger.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Yeah, it was. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
Green paint
You're
flicks off the monochrome aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
You're beautiful, it's true.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's all this in?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast donger?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Alright. We don't have to- I don't have to watch this whole fucking scene of fucking door opening!
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Okay, let's go. This hatch is jammed shut. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. Small white flowers blossom all around you. The rubber dinghy, it's deflated and broken. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Okay. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make of rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk.
No.
What?
Put it down now, sir.
Why are you... What? Why are you doing that?
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
It's as he said, it's a Triangong, made in Sinyao.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
The old man keeps following your motion.
Wait,
his gaze.
Is this the mother?
His right arm
he killed the guy? It's this guy?
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar, 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my terminal surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Hi, Hazuka.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
What? I come from there. I assure you, that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
And you didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, Retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of
Milk Bull. Thank you for the follow.
Graves.
Welcome in.
Right.
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
Imagine if you could have Measurehead as a companion for this scene. Oh.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said that this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
You were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
Means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Shut up, Val. I don't need your cooperation. I have this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder whip.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watching, trying to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
No, come on. A word. Let's go. I think we may have this.
You think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
How do you think the questioning's going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight, and he'll do the rest himself.
Okay, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
Okay. What am I thinking so far? I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about this guy being... Because it seems like it's probably him. But I don't know how I feel about that. I need to find the sniper's nest. I do not know how I feel about that. I really don't. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Have you taken a nap yet? I have. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. How far have you searched the island? Well, I've searched like just about half of it, I think. But I haven't come down here yet.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Yay, money. Water rushes below. Far down below. You and I were forever wild. Lazy day, city light. There's a lingering trace of Mazout in the air. Where you'd play with me like a child. The inside of the fortress. You can make out the console and the blast door. Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful? I know you will, I know you will, I know that you will. Will you still love me when I'm no longer beautiful? Oh, there's nowhere else I can go here? Did you just get to the island? No, I already talked to the deserter. I talked to the deserter, now I'm just trying to find the sniper nest. Which I guess is gonna be that one up there.
Soft covers.
Is this not the sniper nest? Is this not obviously the sniper nest? There's literally a gun there. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, and then you continue. I did sleep already. Way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Oh. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates at the Bay of Revachol.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
That embrasure, what can you see through it?
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags.
Axo from Axo, thanks for the follow.
10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Booyah! Master copwork.
Why not? We have the weapon and ballistics. As you say, it's pretty booyah.
You and I were forever wild. When you'd play with me like a child. Will you still love me when I am none beautiful? There's that view of Martinez as the opening screen of the game. Hello, old man. Are you still alive? You sure are.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
One more time, Mr. Dross. The Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This
Ew.
is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white.
Resurrection!
Before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat pink-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Simply. Fuck! No. This is another loose thread you will never connect. The lieutenant raises it. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Was he actually a rapist? I can't remember. I think he was. He just didn't rape Claudia. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Showing the tattoo photo of the scab leader when he's outside the gates expands on that. Oh, I didn't show it to him.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The game stops and gives you a trigger warning and another chance to back out of the conversation if you show the photo. Interesting.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself.
This guy's kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie.
Soothed in the arms of
Not a good guy.
I wanted
Very
him to
interesting
die so
character.
he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than
When
to
I
hold a
first
child
showed up
murderer
here
between
and
her thighs.
the game was like,
I
it was
knew
this
he'd be
guy,
there
this random guy who was the one that killed the guy. I was like, that's fucking dumb. Because I hate twists like that. I hate twists where it's like, hey, here are all the pieces, but actually it was this guy over here all the whole time. But it does, like, first of all, nothing that we were presented made a whole lot of sense. Like, when we talked to Ruby, it doesn't make any sense that Claudia would, that she'd kill for Claudia, because she's very, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't seem like that was it, that she was like this crazy obsessed bitch that we thought she was gonna be. And then Claudia, like, it didn't make sense that she was the one to kill him either. But like, then she also was like trying to point the finger to Ruby, and then like Titus and the Hardy Boys, you know, they were so willing to confess to a murder. It's like, it doesn't tie, like, none of the quote unquote clues that you give to that are given by the narrative make any sense, and they don't tie together to the political theming, but this does. It's this that to me, it makes more sense the more you think about it, you know? The game told you at the start who killed the merc? I don't remember. Because the first time I played the game was several weeks ago. Not several weeks ago. Several days ago. Tideworthy, thanks for the follow. He was killed by communism. Yeah, it's just been so long I don't remember. You got to remember that the disco is the Elysium that you made along the right. That was also when you were trying to goof off. It's true. I did initially approach this game like I would Fallout, where I'm like, I'm just going to be silly and have fun. So I was like, Egghead HC. It was back when at the beginning of the game, I was just being... It was just being silly. And like at the same time, when they present Ruby as the ideal, as the person that is the... I was like happy that I had kind of pieced that together, but I'm like, it kind of doesn't make sense for this game. It kind of doesn't make sense for this game for everything to be just like a scorned lesbian or whatever. A scorned lesbian that, like, when you talk to her, she isn't really even that scorned. So it's like, when I was piecing it together, I was like, I guess that makes sense. But at the same time, for the context of the game, it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, why? Why would this heavily political game, it would separate the murder and the what's this thing? And the political aspect of the game, you know? Yeah, if she was like a murderer, she would have killed us when we were stuck with the stupid machine thing. Instead of trying to kill herself, she might have, I don't know if she knew that I didn't have a gun, but like I didn't because I hadn't pulled it. And even when she turned down the machine, I didn't pull it. Neither did Kim, to be fair. But either way, she didn't try to attack me. But yeah. When I initially walked up here and it's like, here's this old man that did it. It's like, what? And then you think about it some more and then you talk to him and you're like, okay. But you have to be fair to me that the beginning of the game for me was a whole work week ago. And one thing that the body said in a sea of a lot of things that have been said, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Because that was the point in the game where nothing made sense yet. Where it's like, why is this fucking corpse talking to me? I'm crazy, you know? A work week feels like 5 minutes and 5 years. Yeah, well, I only work 2 days out of the week. Like, well, 3 days out of the week. I work Mondays and Tuesdays, but my Mondays and my Tuesdays are exceptionally long work weeks, or exceptionally long work days. So after that first day of Disco Elysium, that was on a Thursday, and then I came back for another day on Friday, and then Saturday I had I worked on Saturday, and then I had a 12-hour shift on Monday and a 10-hour shift on Tuesday. I just it goes to the wind. Unfortunately, I am employed and I have a lot more stuff to worry about than that kind of stuff. So when it says at the beginning of the game that it killed him, it's like, at that point, I wasn't sure if the game meant it literally or if it meant it figuratively or if it was just Harry being fucking crazy, you know. Anyway.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
This is far more interesting than Ruby being the killer anyway.
For his mouth, I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have it.
This man has seen past her like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Nobody's ostracizing you for missing anything. I know, I'm just talking, man. I'm just talking. I don't remember anything that happened in the first day, just because so much stuff has happened in between, in the game and outside of the game, between now and then, that it's like, you know. It's like, oh, they told you at the beginning. It's like, well, I don't remember that. Ugh.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there.
Forgot we're in Europe.
She couldn't see me, but I could see her smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers.
Communard can say it, but Kuno gets censored.
If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now.
Ew.
All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Ew.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through this secret... She was orange using it crazy style. Jesus Christ! You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You'd turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out. You can't
so
see
if I didn't find the bullet in the body when Kim takes it, would they find it when they're like doing the autopsy?
People do some shit, but
you hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let me do to her.
Gross.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air.
I hate women too, you know? It should have been me, goddammit. Inexplicable anti-feminist agenda. Can you imagine being this late into the game being like, actually, I'm gonna say it, I hate women.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
Now that would be a plot twist. Just imagine Kim like, did they shoot you into misogyny? the female officer is the one that shot him, so now Harry is woman phobic. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The cops had misogyny bullets.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Don't do that, that's weird.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Oh, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
That is so fucking sad.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
She was sad for some reason the day after her situationship partner was killed right on top of her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but we don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's central aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic.
You know what I don't understand? Why was Jean in a wig and glasses? What was the point of that?
Interesting little place where his voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
Okay.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
Okay,
It's their
true.
favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Okay, Grandpa.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Disco whores?
Whores.
You mentioned that the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Isn't that his twin? Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a
twin.
shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Interesting. Okay, I knew that they had something to do with all of this.
How did he know you were here?
Them asking him to kill the guy to incite a riot is definitely interesting.
He didn't just
I
stumble
feel like
in
that could be
an
true.
elephant. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
Wouldn't rat me out.
I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle.
Gramp needs his meds. I agree.
Even quoted Mazov.
I mean, Gramp is very interesting off his meds, but I feel like Gramp could use some Zoloft, some Lexapro.
Never
Get you some
trust a
Lexapro, bro.
social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker.
Gramp got brain in his holes. Why did he put him there? And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares? To incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
I can't level anything else up in intellect. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, do you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
I won't mention the race trader as a
That
race
one.
trader.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the Black Day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
This too is Toxic Yowie.
Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell.
I'm joking.
I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Don't say I'm sorry. He just said that he wanted to kill him.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to make this check, regardless of whether or not I try to get more thing out of you guys. But I'm going to try and do it anyway.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar and a deal.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Something with the union boss?
Officer. Mr. Dross, about this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I deadass did not even remember that happened either.
To end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine.
Ew.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Damn, we're not solving this part. What do we do?
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
It's true. I don't really think taking this guy to jail is going to do much.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now...
Glad we talked about what? I ain't going.
The old man stares despondently at what strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads.
Animated like he is in the video games.
He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Oh, you just like me for real. Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Here it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't laugh at
Could
him.
it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Want to ask him about people you don't like?
His lip curls into a...
Glad we talked about what?
Josef Lilianovic Dross. Oh, Josef Lilianovic Dross. Lilianovic. Okay. I got there eventually. Josef Lilianovic Dross, you're under the arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Him, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Harry, you're facing the wrong way.
The old man stares despondently for a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble.
Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry.
The old man stares despondently for a 60-year-old...
Oh, come on! Hello,
The
slow
old
thinking.
man stares despondently at the logs. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain. Indeed, it's some great leaps of emotion. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to perhaps in summary?
No.
It's not a downer. Right.
Like some kind of No,
There it is again. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not...
I almost reloaded.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
What?
What?
But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up.
Your way. Do you?
But... No.
He's sweating. Pupils are
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now onto the boat.
Oh, fuck. This is perception. If I don't get it, then I'll switch my clothes to perception clothes.
You thought you heard.
-1 perception. Oh my god. Electrochemistry, perception, composure, authority, suggestion, composure, hand-eye coordination. Strips mid-arrest and put on more perceptive clothes. Inland Empire, logic, electrochemistry, savoir-faire, visual calculus, drama, esprit de corps, authority, drama, reaction speed, rhetoric, visual calculus, yellow, 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 I need yellow. Interfacing, drama, perception, -1 to perception, drama, authority. I don't have the froggy hat. Half-light, rhetoric, shivers, conceptualization, no. What? Oh, composure. They call me Ranch because I be dressing. Okay, and nothing here gets rid of any perception, right? Rhetoric, empathy. Nope, just composure. Okay, well, that's something, I guess. 1 minute I'm in Central Park, then I'm down on Delancey Street. Officer, what are you doing?
Stares despondently.
What?
What?
But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind.
Your way. Do you?
But... No.
He's sweating. Pupils are...
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now onto the boat.
You thought you heard some... The old man.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Your wayfarer. Do you?
But...
Okay.
Your confirmation.
Chat, help me out. Let's remove from physique and give to motorics. All right, we're gonna remove from physique and we're gonna give it to motorics. I am going to look at this old man. What is my crime? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, it didn't help. Okay.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh my god! There's no fucking way!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb. To then, it's still there.
What is that?
Like chitin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3
hello.
meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
I finally got insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
Please, I see it too. Please, I see it too.
I can see it.
Yes! Yes! I'm not crazy!
God, if he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
What is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Kim, there's a giant fucking bug outside. Defies all logic, the thing. What the fuck is it? Kim, it's an ugly ass bug outside. Kim, there's an ugly ass bug outside.
No, the flash will scare the creature off.
Blink, motherfucker. Are you sure that won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
It looks like Jean, the fucking thing.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the insect's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the insect turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Your corpse will be marked by stars? Hello? Say something to the insect quietly, like... Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. but it doesn't.
The bug is interested in the Yowie, it seems.
There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful hey you told her. Even now. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
We're gonna do the How to Train Your Dragon thing.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Imagine you're about to be arrested for killing a man, and then the officers get distracted by a bug and walk away. The camera panned away from him too, but he's still down here. I can see him.
Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you.
I am Steve.
Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam.
Ew.
The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Him, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
What? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in the head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake.
Are you telling an ant I am a detective?
Life is forming you. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even a water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it? Day after day, with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
She's so cute. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have.
Oh, she was the one that fucked with the
characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in
Tell me, Bug, are you a communist?
Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unsteady species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade
pretty!
of a sword. The plasmid freezes
that's so
in its bright
pretty!
light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
It's so pretty!
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
All right, you guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab my dinner, and then we will finish this. One second. Okay.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Little Caesars. Bye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Wow. Oh.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Stay with me, old man.
With fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
Tie him to the boat! You can't see me, but I'm doing the mad thing with my hand. Tie him to the boat!
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's a phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
No response.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has the symptoms of an addict, and not the normal symptoms.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's definitely toxic. The phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Ross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
When the cops hear you out your political isolationist manifesto, but instead of celebrating your large intellect, they take you to jail for first-degree murder.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Ross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Ross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long. Yes?
Nothing.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps for some blackmailing plan?
Perhaps. But that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
I think that phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point. She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us, one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name, then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright. To the mainland we go. Oh, wait. This doesn't feel like the best idea, but whatever. It's what we've got.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Yeah, what happens if we arrest her?
Look what the tide brought him.
Sean!
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
She gets killed in custody. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's. I guess it's better that we didn't arrest her then.
Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim! You gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Oh boy.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved this establishment and he betrayed me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aero graffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire as a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blind.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends, I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant Heidelstamm turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstamm.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstamm. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstamm.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinki Suragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstamm, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume who's Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Oh.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked, what do you think happened?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
Sean, come on.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role...
I literally found the killer! I literally found the killer! The killer is on the island, and we've been here talking about my fucking mental state instead of going and getting the killer!
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead again. Sure, whatever. Actually, you know what? What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh wait, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one.
juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
Gun. 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 Gun.
Yeah, gun. The thing that was given to you to kill people.
I upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
This is a Trengong 4.46. It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
I don't have that. I don't have any sidearm.
I knew it. I told you we didn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please, put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
You discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a fraud.
I haven't been drinking!
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave me a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
I don't understand what you guys are fucking talking about Avatar in the fucking chat, but why are we saying that a villain is like why are we saying a villain is like one-dimensional enough to deserve what she got? Azula was 14 years old. Isn't like one of her most famous fucking quotes the fact that her own mom thought that she was a monster? She was a kid.
Here comes the cavalry.
Woo!
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I don't like your attitude, man. I really don't. I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Mm-hmm.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the
Excuse me.
gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Exactly.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yeah, really?
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
I cannot believe that Jean is on my ass after I got fucking shot and got up and continued to solve the case.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
This is so dumb. I cannot believe that this fucking...
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is it somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
It's the phasmid gets 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded
Yeah.
like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife.
4 kids were living in a tent on the island.
Excuse
They
me.
were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The killer, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Nah, I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's way more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Also, the phasma was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior.
Probably
too.
shouldn't mention that it talked to me.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
No.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in the nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
She was a lesbian.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any pheromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat
No.
the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retains
Dude, I
parts
punched
of
my
look like
monitor on
reed tufts
accident.
on its limbs.
I didn't really learn about the Pale during my playthrough, but I feel like maybe it's from the Pale, if anything can be from the Pale.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
The previous head of the Debradors Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10. A commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I have them still, actually. They're still in my inventory. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Jean doesn't fucking care.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Alright, I have a question about where we go. About who I am.
The man looks west, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said I was in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope.
Okay, I see now.
Full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
I called her in the middle of the night. I called her in the middle of the night. We stopped seeing each other 6 years ago. God damn it! Ugh. 6 years.
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one.
Who is she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak Welkin.
Sorry, I'm chewing on ice.
Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Lieutenant Kisaragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No. I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh my god, I got an achievement! I recruited him! Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
Yeah, we wins again!
No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean.
Oh, right. The blondie and the baldy.
Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. Then, I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasman. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasman.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them.
He said we.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
True.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the Great District turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon.
Lena, I've got news. I hope you're sitting down.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Aww. Cute. Oh, that's so adorable. Aww. Oh, Sean. You're a softie even though you're an asshole. Yay! We did it! Chat, we did it! Woohoo! I fucking finally finished this fucking game! go! Fuck yeah! That's so funny. The guy who plays Kuno also plays Jean. Oh, for the original release? Oh. Chris Lyons is the deserter. Oh yeah, Kuno is somebody else. That makes sense, okay. Gary the crypto-fascist. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, there's John. Cute was the man in sunglasses. Oh, Gary was the weasel? Oh, okay. I can't escape this. I just have to sit through it. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that we're never gonna get a sequel to this game. That's a shame. Well, and if we do, it's not going to be by the people who made this. My girlfriend left me a sick guitar riff. Why is this one off kilter? Oh, that was crazy. That's like right up there with fucking Outer Wilds is a game that you only really get to, it's like something that you only experience for the first time. Like, the first time is never going to be as magical as the rest of it, you know? The devs from Outer Wilds all left some months ago? Oh, I didn't know that! That's so sad! Good game. And now I can watch really long video essays about all of the stuff that I missed. That's part of the reason that I'm excited to finish it, is that now I can read up on all the things that I didn't get to see. Eric Hittenhausen. No, little abused German boy, do not go back into your father's home. Oh my god, this this apartment building is full of Hittenhausen. Is Paper gonna make a video essay on this game like mouthwashing? I don't know. I might make a highlights video on it. But I feel like I need to do a lot more reading about Disco Elysium before I'm prepared to talk about it in any way. Because I find myself to be an intelligent person, but I feel like this game is intelligent. I feel like this game is intelligent to a degree that exceeds anything that I understand off the cuff. You know, I like to think that I am a smart person and that I enjoy taking things apart and putting them back together. But the whole thing with Disco Elysium is that it takes itself apart literally in front of you and puts itself back together several times. Like, I feel like it'd be kind of redundant for me to be like, because, like, there's nothing that I have to say about it that the game doesn't say about itself. You know what I mean? What big game is next then? I don't know. I don't really know. I'm really tempted to bring back Detroit Become Human. But I don't know. I don't know why I've just been really tempted to play it lately. Well, that's that. Maybe Life is Strange. That's another one that we could do. That's another one that we could do. Well, that is Disco Elysium, guys. We discoed our last Elysium. Our final Elysium. We've discoed it. Can you believe it? I loved when Harry said this sure was our Disco Elysium. That's what it felt like at the end when they were going through all the list of names. I really felt like they were about to be like, wow, this truly was a Disco Elysium. But yeah, my favorite part was the 12-hour sex scene between Harry and Kim. True, me too. I'm not gonna put that in the video if I actually make it. I I would actually be super interested in seeing you play the most recent LIS, which is Double Exposure. I thought it was gonna suck ass because no Chloe, but I watched Janderson play it, and now I think it's way more nuanced. I have mixed feelings. It's interesting. I am interested in playing LIS. I am interested in playing Double Exposure, but I feel like I have to play the original games again. I feel like I have to play the original game again. So it probably would be an undertaking over a couple of months. Like 1 month we do Double Exposure, not 1 month we do the first game. The next month we do Chloe's game, which I can't remember what it's called right now. And then Before the Storm. And the last month we do Double Exposure, and then intertwine that with, you know, more stuff like art stream weeks or smaller game weeks. But yeah, I don't know. I'll plan it out. I'll look at the calendar and I'll try to figure shit out. But for now, our next game is going to be Dream BBQ tomorrow. We are going to be playing Ina Dream BBQ tomorrow, which I have been waiting to come out for months and months and months and months. I fucking love Ina, so I'm so excited to play it. I'm really fucking excited to play it. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. And I love BBQ. Wow, the Ina brothers. The Ina brothers. Alrighty then. I also don't think that one is going to be very long. I think that, who is your favorite character? My favorite character in Disco Elysium, I would say is, it would probably be, okay, so like, I really like Claudia. I do like her, but I don't think that she's my favorite anymore. I thought that she was my favorite initially, but she fucked us over too many times, and now I'm evil. And I really liked motherfucking, I like the gay smoker guy. I really like Harry because he reminds me so much of my OC, among other things. And I really like Kim. I think Kim is my favorite. Chapter 1, if you do everything, I think is roughly 2 to 3 hours long for Dream BBQ. Well, that's good. Tomorrow, when we play Dream BBQ, we probably will play it. We'll end, it won't take very long. And after we finish it, we'll probably just switch to drawing, or if I'm tired, which I might be after work, I probably will just end the stream early. I don't know. It depends. But we'll see. I have bad unrelated news for you. What are your bad unrelated news? You're just my type. You have a pulse and you are breathing. You're just my type. I think it's time that we get leaving. I'm a man who has very specific taste. Thinking of Life is Strange, there should be a game similar called Tell Me Why, made by the same makers. Yeah, I do remember that one. I think it was free for a while, but I don't think that I remembered to grab it. Let's see. You're just my type. You have a pulse and you are breathing. Why are there so many people opening card packs? I feel like this is, like, a lot of people have been doing that lately. What is the deal with opening card packs? The Vtuber card game? Because I see like 3 or 4 people on my following list currently opening These fucking... Seems to be a meta for hand cam streams now. I gotta jump back onto the hand cam stream. Hand cam stream vibe. I think it's because they just received them. There were a couple people doing it like last year. Or not last year, earlier. Those Lego bugs are crying. I know. I don't even know where those shits are anymore. I literally, everything has been scattered to the wind, after moving. That's true. Pokemon did have a new expansion. I'm a man who has very specific taste. You're just my type. Oh, sorry, it's in my head. It's stuck in my head. Let's see. Who shall we kill today? I mean raid. Uh-oh. My fucking stream died for a moment there. You ending early? Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else to do, so... Just a hiccup? Okay, that's good. Alrighty then. Who do I want to raid? Joel's doing some Darkest Dungeon. I just popped into Joel's stream. Joel is ending. We could raid Issa. Yeah, I think that we're gonna raid Issa. We're gonna raid Issa, but I'm gonna wait until she's done singing this song because I don't want to burst in while she's singing. All right, don't forget to copy the raid message. We're gonna raid. I'm gonna drop you guys off at Issa's stream today. Issa is currently doing a music-y stream. I really hope that she's not about to end soon. She might be. She might be about to end. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. And beyond that, I'll see you guys on tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. Considering I have some time before the stream is usually supposed to end, I'm probably going to do tomorrow's promo image today, which I'm excited to do because it means I get to draw Ina. But yeah. I'll see you guys later. If you're new here, don't forget to peep at my socials where I usually post the promo images. I also post my art and other shit. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Thank you guys for sticking around for Disco Elysium. I had an amazing time. This was such an amazing game. I don't think I'm ever going to play anything like this again, and I never played anything like this before, so it meant a lot to actually get to play it and to share it with you guys. Yeah, I think that's it. It is very unique. I don't think there's ever going to be a game like it anymore, and never again, and certainly not by the same people. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Okay? Hold on, I'm gonna double check, make sure that Issa's not about to end. Nope, she's about to end. 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 I thought so. I thought so. I knew it. I knew it. I knew she was about to end. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. I knew she was about to end. I knew she was about to end. Fuck, dude. Office Drummer Guy is live. I think he's doing IRL. You know what? Slurmpa has raided us a million times before, so let's go ahead and raid Slurmpa, okay? I've never gotten to raid him before, so let's just I'm gonna throw you guys over to him, okay? He's playing, what is this game? I can't fucking read it. There you go. Raven's Watch with some of his buddies. All right, I'll see you later for realsies, okay? Bye-bye.